Hello everybody, welcome to Montezuma. A lot cooler today than last week, but just about as sunny. It is 45 degrees. The visitor center is open if anyone's wondering. Hi Calliope. I have seen a number of species since I arrived, including osprey, tree swallow, house sparrow, blue-winged teal, green-winged teal, northern harrier, northern shoveler, I'm not sure if I saw purple martins or not, Canada geese, and that's just about it that comes to mind so far. Anyway, it's a sunny day, as I said, 45 degrees, so cooler than last week. Last week was in the upper 60s, lower 70s. Did cool down eventually during the day. Today I think is going to be a little bit more steady in terms of temperature. I don't know if it's going to get much warmer than 45, maybe a little bit. One of the Canada geese is pretty close. Anyway, we're going to try to back out. Oh, and there are some Canada geese behind us. You know what? I don't want to scare the geese behind me either. Just want to go look at something. Oh, what did I just see? Hold on. I suspect there are purple martins here. I may be wrong. Although I just saw... If there are purple martins, they'll be the first I've seen this season. And I'll just give you a quick look at some of the birds. Now the bird houses are still down. But perhaps these purple martins are waiting for them to be raised back up because they know where to go. So there are definitely purple martins here. We've seen tree swallow, or I've seen tree swallows also, and I think I'm seeing one now. We're going to move along. Have some ground to cover today. It was in this body of water, this flooded area, which routinely floods and gets dried out, and I believe somewhat in a controlled manner. I know they pump water into it at certain times of year. Anyway, that's where I saw the various ducks that I mentioned, and the Canada geese have been around here as well. Oh, I did see some pigeons also. Forgot the pigeons. Red-winged blackbird? Oh, I think I may have just heard a Carolina wren. Yes, I did. And that is red-winged blackbird. By the way, I heard a discussion while I went inside the visitor center, and sure enough, where we saw people last week trying to get closer to that eagle nest, well, they should not have been there. No, they should not have been there. I mean, that's official word, essentially. I just heard a song sparrow. I see a Canada goose over there. Saw a bunch of turtles last week as well. Where'd that Canada goose go? Look like northern shovelers over there. I believe you could say it's less windy than last week. We did have wind occasionally as an issue then, but today is things are seemingly calmer. Certainly no wind advisory as there had been last week in Ithaca. Might be hearing a swamp sparrow, I'm not sure. Alright, we'll take a quick look at the northern shovelers that are on this side. Just a quick look. Oh, wait a minute. We also have green-winged teals by the looks of things. Couple things I should talk about very briefly, and I've kind of touched on this before, but I was asked recently about some of the camera equipment I use, and I always hesitate to make any suggestions as to what to buy or anything like that, because I can't know with any certainty what you need and what would work for you. And if it's one thing if camera equipment were all free and everything, then I wouldn't mind, but camera equipment can be expensive, and it's especially expensive if you end up buying the wrong thing. And I think it's important before you just run out and buy any particular piece of equipment or anything. You just try to figure out what you need, what will work for you, what are you trying to do, and go from there. Now, just because, even if you do figure out fully what you are hoping to achieve, today, tomorrow that could change for various reasons. You might think you know what you want to do, and then sometimes you realize, oh, that's really not what I wanted to do at all. That's one thing that can happen, but your own goals can change in terms of what you're hoping to see and record. I've told you before, I used to spend essentially all my bird watching time doing, taking still photos, and now I spend all my bird watching time, recording video, essentially. Rarely do I take a still photo any longer. So, with that, and with, a different focus, no pun intended, a different focus in terms of my my own goals, I did change the sort of equipment I'd be looking for over the years. And that kind of leads to another subject, and that is, I've heard from someone recently who's getting into photography, and that's a song sparrow, and is happy to have purchased various specific cameras, and if they work for that person, I am happy for that person. But also I would suggest, before you invest in any camera or any camera, let's say system, or the better word maybe is ecosystem, try to find out first, what is the expected lifespan of that ecosystem. What I'm getting at specifically is, there are some lines of cameras that are slowly but surely losing support from their manufacturers. And like the one that comes to mind most readily is that, Canon cameras, Canon makes good cameras, just like other manufacturers. Hold on. La, 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 la. So we've got one that we're watching, and there's another song sparrow somewhere nearby singing as well. It's always good to see a bird sing. We'll wait until it moves away, or oh, there it goes. Okay, so we'll move on. So anyway, thinking of Canon, for instance, in particular, Canon for years and years and years had the EF line. Those are blue-winged teals. That's definitely a male there. Canon had the EF line of lenses and the associated cameras. Well, I don't know with certainty that they're no longer making any more EF mount cameras, but if it's not the case, then I suspect it will be the case pretty soon. And they've gone, EF is a DSLR, digital single lens reflex camera with a mirror, and they've gone primarily of late to their RF cameras and lenses, and that's a mirrorless line, and that seems to be the way they're going. And I don't know if there's going to be any further support or cameras, well, they'll probably support their cameras for a while. But, the question is, are they still going to be working on new lenses for those lines? I don't know. I have no idea. And new EF cameras, I'm rather doubtful. So, it's just something to keep in mind if you're making a decision. I believe also Nikon fairly recently came out with their, as I recall, it's the Z line, I think. I don't know how recent it is, but they're like their new flagship is, I believe, the Z9, which has been well accepted by the market. And again, that's a mirrorless camera, and Sony has its own line of mirrorless cameras, and so it's just something to consider. So in other words, as much as you can, before you make any major decisions, even if you know what kind of camera, you definitely want to do, I definitely want this lens, this sort of lens, that can do X, fine. But, also be aware of what your, the company, the manufacturer is going to do. That looks like a turkey vulture. I'm not sure what they were. They might have been shovelers. I'm not sure though. along those lines, you know, I mean, look around on the internet and maybe you can find information. A good reputable retailer will have a customer service or slash salesperson who could probably give you information too. See a great blue heron. We had some heat shimmer as usual today. Over here, American coot. Those look like they might be gadwalls. I think they are. Gadwalls. There's a northern shoveler. The same, I would say, holds for, you know, support equipment like, you know, tripods, etc. I mean, you need to kind of figure out what you're hoping to do or expecting to do as much as you can. That looks like a northern pintail, and yes it is, northern pintail back there. Rap, rap. Those are gadwalls you can hear. That's that same great blue heron. And I believe I'm hearing a pied-billed grebe out there somewhere. But I may be wrong. Looks like another pintail there. That is an American widgeon. There's the pied-billed grebe. Rumor around town is there's also a horned grebe here today. I don't know if we'll be able to see it or not. I would love to, especially if it's close. We've actually seen a horned grebe on one or two occasions. Definitely one, at least one. We saw an immature one, or at least one that was not yet in full breeding plumage, and it was actually fairly close. And that was, we saw it here in Montezuma, actually on Wildlife Drive, and it was on, you know, to the left, and it was fairly close. Did a lot of diving, so it wasn't making it easy for us, but we had some decent looks. Another great blue heron up here. another Canada goose or two over there on the bank. See some canvasbacks there. We'll get to it. We'll get closer, but just happen to look that way. Looks like a buffalo. That looked like a bufflehead, female bufflehead. There's a male right there. Unfortunately, even if as we get closer, we won't be close. I mean, that's they're pretty far away, and we don't have ideal conditions to see them. This is an osprey. I hear a mallard. That was a mallard. I don't see the mallard, but I've heard it. Hold on, I want to look with... Oh, hold on. Let's just take a quick look at that other great blue heron that we saw a few moments ago. Somebody's doing a lot of splashing nearby on the other side of the road. Got something already done. Okay. That looks like a scaup to me. Red-winged blackbird. Okay, let's keep going here. Oh. That was a belted kingfisher. And let me just, I'm going to set you down for a moment. I want to take a look with binoculars and see if we should stop here and look with the other camera a bit. I think we'll do that. There are a number of species out there, and I wouldn't mind getting a better understanding about what's there. This is an American coot. Please note, it is not a duck, as I mention it often, but I just want people who might be new to realize that it looks like a duck in many ways, but it's the overall form factor, but it's not. It's actually, I believe, more closely related to chickens. We are looking through a little bit of vegetation. There's another one farther out, a little bit farther out. We can look at that more directly. Okay, let's look farther, much farther out. Maybe get an idea of what's out there. These are northern shovelers here. And that looks like a scaup. I don't know if it's greater or lesser. The heat shimmer we're seeing today has been a problem for me of late, including last Sunday when I was trying to record things at home, and unfortunately the heat shimmer was ruining a lot of good shots. There's a bufflehead, male. So that's a canvasback right there, a male. Notice the white flank, the red, deep dark red head. Who are these? I don't know, to be honest. Again, we're looking over very long distances, and with this kind of sunshine coming down, it causes some issues with clarity. So I apologize, we just can't get a good sharp look from here. They're just too far for that. Female bufflehead. Looks like a female canvasback. Probably, yeah, scaups, I think. Maybe bufflehead back there? Yeah, looks like it. Okay, hold on one second. Might get a slightly better look at a gadwall right now. One second. Closer by. You're hearing an American coot. 1 second here. This is an osprey, by the way. Just circling. Okay, we're going to move on, I think. Maybe not quite yet. There's a pied-billed grebe. There was a pied-billed grebe. Oh, that looked like a, yeah, that's a ring-necked duck. Those are not scops there. Were there any scops? Was I wrong all along? Maybe. It's possible I was wrong all along. I see some ring-necked ducks there. No, those are scops there. See how the white is all along the side, as opposed to the ring-neck ducks where you can see it's a little bit in the back, but then it comes up to a point at the shoulder. And there's also the ring, the line on the bill, which you don't see with scops. Okay, let me look around with binoculars a bit, and I think we'll move on. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to leave everything in place. Stop here and there for me to take a look with binoculars. Boy, do I really detest the whole random music system. Speaking of music, we've got more and more manufacturers, by the way, auto manufacturers, who are announcing that they're not going to have AM radio in their vehicles. Ford just announced that apparently yesterday. I don't know about you, but I don't think that's a good idea. But supposedly it causes interference with EV vehicles. You know, battery vehicles. So, guess what? No thanks. want a battery vehicle. Wish that guy would stop whistling. Okay. That was a northern shoveler, by the way. Fair number of coots overall here and there, just ones and twos. Just look over some things here. Some buffle heads out here. They're doing a lot of diving. That's a scaup right there. Might be a lesser. Not sure. Those are buffalo heads. I'll look at a couple things with binoculars. 1 second. Ooh, that. Good luck there for a moment. That was that just dove. Oh, that was a scaup that just dove, and there was a ring-necked duck there as well. So that's a ring-necked duck right there at center, and that's a scaup there at center. Nice to see them, reasonably close to each other. Notice on the ring-necked duck, see the white, almost a triangle there at the shoulder, plus the white on the bill at near the tip, and closer to the eyes, and then the scaup does not have that on the bill, and it's more a more uniformly white side. That's a bufflehead. That looks like a scaup right there. There we go. See the sides there. So those are scaups there. Let's keep going. I'm just going to take a moment to look with binoculars again. Okay, never mind. I was hoping to give you a look, but this, I have a feeling this bufflehead is going to be diving a lot. Let me look while I have the car stopped. I've also seen a horned grebe on my own. May have been last year. I think it was last year. And had some decent looks at it. Not quite as good as I would like, but I wasn't, as close as I would have liked to have been. I wouldn't mind seeing the horned grebe if it is still here, here today. But, I mean, if it's going to be very distant and everything, I'm not going to spend a lot of time staring at it. There's a pied-billed grebe nearby. We're going to let it do its thing. Yep, it just dove again. It's right nearby. think I'm going to switch camera. Oh, hold on. I see it. Oh, it just dove, but I see it. And it's not in full breeding plumage, that's for sure. But we might get a decent look. Hold on. I'll get a little closer. And I don't want to go too much farther than this. It dove. I don't see it. Oh, here it is. This is a horned grebe. Notice that red eye. The lighting is a little bit tough. And we're going to move again. Hold on. And I don't know where it is right now. I'm just guessing where the best place to be is. Where it's going is getting less and less convenient. Hold on one second. Need to find it again. Hold on. There it is. So again, this is a horned grebe. I don't know if it's immature or just not yet in breeding plumage. I'm not sure. And I did moments ago also see a pied-billed grebe much closer to us. This one is just gradually moving out, but I'm glad that it's staying on the surface for us. But I wouldn't have minded if it had stayed a lot closer. And, oh, and I'm having actually a hard time seeing it with the naked eye. Oh, I see it. It's not very close. We're going to let it go. Good to see. We don't see them too often. Good to see. Beautiful. Okay, we're going to move on. I did hear a gull calling out also moments ago, but I don't know what kind of gull it was. So that was a horned grebe. Here, if I can get it, that's a pied-billed grebe. That was a pied-billed grebe. And I suspect it's still nearby, but it dove. And there's another one a little bit far. Oh yeah, okay. There's another one a little bit farther out. Let's look at that. It'll be easier to stay with it. If I can get it. There you are. So this is another pied-billed grebe. You can see some differences, but the same form factor. They're not, neither the pied-billed grebe nor the horned grebe. They're not ducks either. But they have that same overall form factor. Okay, let me just have a quick look with binoculars while we're here. Okay, let's switch camera. I don't know if the horned grebe is considered rare here, or even if it's considered infrequent. I believe it's at least infrequent. Maybe not rare. Actually, it may not be either one, but at least I know this. For us, it's infrequent. We don't see them every day, that's for sure. A couple Canada geese to our right, the other side of the road. Overall water levels do seem to be a bit high, but I don't believe they're like, you know, historically high. Oh, what do I see? Do I see something? No. Never mind. My imagination. And or wishful thinking. I guess I always have the wishful thinking. I think we're hearing a song sparrow. Chip note. I thought I saw some kind of a, you know, something in the heron family other than a great blue heron, but no. Just a trick of the light and some vegetation fooling my eyes. Song sparrow. I guess when the day comes that I am not excited, you know, at the prospect of seeing, I don't know, any kind of bird, that's the day that we'll end the tour. You know, but until that happens, as I've said, you know, it's not just the rare birds that are important. I mean, I like seeing, give me a good look at, you know, a bird that we see every day. So you can see here, I mean, there's, you know, more water certainly than, you know, not counting last week, than the prior times that we were here, you know, in the late, you know, late summer and into autumn. Things had been, you know, completely dried up here then. But now, you know, we've got a fair amount of water here, as is often the case in the spring. Sometimes it's pretty dry even in the spring. Here, a Canada goose. I think we're also hearing frogs, if I had to guess. Shovelers again. Northern shovelers, that is. Just heard a song sparrow. Just want to look at something with binoculars. 1 second. Okay. may recall, last, by the end of summer last year, this was all completely dried up. I mean, even this area here, which is usually the last of this stretch to, go dry. Well, it was dry. Take a quick look up at that eagle nest just to see if there's any activity there that we can see from here. Open the window while we're waiting for cars to pass. Yep, you can see an eagle up there now. Not a good look. We could try to get a closer look, but I think we're going to move along. There might be some things of interest, maybe. Let me just get some vehicle past us. I think I see a white bird of some sort. Either that or it's just debris. It's very possible also. One second. So we have here at the Benning Marsh, through the windshield, of course, we have some, looks like some northern shovelers there. And another one or two over here. And then, oh yeah, okay. That's a swan. That is a tundra swan. I saw the yellow in front of the eye. And there are some Canada geese as well. Red-tailed hawk just came in. Hello. Good to see you. Shoot, something else was up there for a moment. Smaller birds. Lots of water here. As I mentioned before, and I've mentioned in other locations at times, maybe too much to be good for shorebirds. Now, I don't know if there are many shorebirds around anyway at this time, but the point is there's a lot of water here, and sometimes the Benning Marsh is great for shorebirds, but I think with these water levels, they won't be. Canada geese to our right. I wonder if there's maybe going to be some nesting there. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. See a lot of, the grasses are all tall and all, we still have a lot of height around left over from last year. Sometimes, not always, but sometimes, winter's snow will push things down. Well, that didn't really happen, and there wasn't, it's understandable. We didn't have all that much snow this year. I'm not saying it flattens out completely, but sometimes there's a good, you could say, resetting of things. I had an interesting day on Sunday. I mentioned how the sunshine and the associated heat shimmer were giving me problems on Sunday. Well, there's in my view from home, there's a there's been a dead deer in view for more than a week now. And I wish I could see it overnight and record what's going on, because things have definitely happened to it. I don't know what has been, making use of the dead deer's carcass. But I mean, it's even moved locations a bit here and there. So I wonder if something larger has moved it. But I've also seen at it red-tailed hawk, bald eagle, turkey vultures, actually a couple bald eagles, turkey vultures, as I said, and even a black vulture. And trying to record things last Sunday when, the birds that I mentioned, they were all at it, also American crows, there was just too much heat shimmer. Part of that may have been because I was trying to record through an open window, and it was warmer inside than outside, and it was, you may recall, had become colder on Sunday. Certainly colder than it had been, in the morning on Saturday. And that just, sometimes just opening a window in cold weather makes for a lot of heat shimmer. It's tough sometimes. Sometimes you're better off recording through the window glass than you are opening the window and having what hopefully would be an unobstructed view, but you get the heat shimmer. What's out here? I'm thinking we have some gadwalls out there, most likely. Anyway, the turkey vulture was interesting to see last week, or last Sunday. Also, it's not something I see every day. And I had considered posting it to eBird, just because, they're not, at least I thought it was maybe considered rare. And I've seen various eBird postings of, of black vultures, but when I went to post it myself, it indicated infrequent rather than rare, so I just didn't bother. I've mentioned before, I'll try to post things on eBird if I feel they are of value to somebody. So if a bird is rare, if I've seen it and I don't believe anybody else knows about it, I might post. If, on the other hand, if let's say a bird is rare and there are already like 50 people posting about it because everyone's gathered there to see it, I'm not going to bother. You don't need yet another posting from me to indicate that the bird is there. I'm thinking, for instance, of a couple years ago with the roseate spoonbill and the wood stork that were, here in the Montezuma area. And everybody knew that they were around. So, if for instance there were people gathered to see the spoonbill, I wasn't going to bother. However, there was one night, for instance, when the wood stork, which had not been reported for some time, maybe a few days or whatever, and it seemed like no one was seeing it, when I happened to catch it just as it was getting dark, and I figured, some people might find it of value to know that yes, in fact, it's still here. It was at the East Road. I decided to post it that night. Essentially telling everybody, yep, it's still here, come look for it. That looks like a northern harrier. And it is. Northern shovelers. There are times though, like when I receive rare bird alert after alert after alert, just because a given species has been seen, and many people decide to, post to eBird, and that's fine, but, you get all these reports and it's all of the same bird. Gadwalls. Let's keep going. Great blue heron. Overall, not a bad visit to Wildlife Drive. I wouldn't have minded seeing more, of course, but not too bad. Not too shabby. Looks like another great blue heron in the air to our left and ahead. We even got to see the horned grebe. To our left, some gad walls. Okay, we're going to keep moving. There's a car right behind us. Too bad we could have had a decent look too, I think, if we had wanted it. Maybe not perfect, but... Anyway, that's just about going to do it for Wildlife Drive. Still, according to my thermometer, 45 degrees. Flying over the road is a great blue heron, flying from Mays Point side to the Shockey Pool side. No surprise, we know about a rookery there at Shockey. A couple Canada geese at Shockey at least. Oops. Shows how things change. You know, just a few weeks ago we would be slowing down and pulling over right away along this stretch here. Look, you know, over the river, canal, whatever, and you know, now things are different. It's springtime. Birds have gone and are going elsewhere, and you know, there's not nearly as much to be seen. And as I drive with the naked eye, I saw essentially nothing. Oh, something large just flew overhead, probably, if I had to guess, probably an osprey, but I don't know. And there are 2 ospreys in the nest that we just passed. That nest we've seen together being used year after year. I may lose you anywhere up here just because of the course. Above the road, I just spotted what looks like a turkey vulture. Yes, turkey. Looks like a dog along the side of the road, because that's what it is. Okay. and some people to our right in the field, but the dog is with them, I have to guess. Just here to take a quick look, see if there's anything going on. Some things are starting to green up a bit, like to our left, whatever is that. I don't know if it's just grass on the ground, but it's greener there, certainly. And I'm going to stop for 1 second. I want to look at something. I think it's nothing, but let me just look. And I'm correct. Nothing. Okay. Ahead, there's a vehicle that looks like it's stopped on the road. I wonder if they're bird watcher. Actually, they're moving. We're just going to turn around. Nothing is really going on here, at least nothing that I see with the naked eye. Dog is, but the kids are still down there. I mentioned in speaking about the dead white-tailed deer that's near my home. I mentioned that one of the species that I've seen there is red-tailed hawk. I believe one of my neighboring red-tailed hawks, and that may come as some surprise. I think it's easy to assume that red-tailed hawk won't go after carrion, but they do, and I've seen that actually. I've seen red-tailed hawk, on a deer carcass actually a couple years ago. I first saw it. I believe I saw two at one carcass at one time. It was actually on my way to Montezuma. Nothing that I can see right off the bat going on down here. No shock. We didn't see any real activity here last week. However, we're going to drive towards the Seneca River just in case there's anything going on there. But these, the fields on either side of the road, I haven't shown them to you, but you can see well, there's still some water, but here and there, but they're more and more dry now. I mean, expectedly. But sometimes in the winter, early spring, there may be some water there, and between that and whatever is left over from the harvest of these fields, it can be a good draw for some birds. And there have been times when there's been enough water where we have significant numbers of ducks and other waterfowl. Sometimes maybe lots of snow geese, sometimes quite a few swans. I think I didn't notice, but I don't believe the snow goose decoys were still there. I may be wrong. I didn't notice them anyway. Saw a crow. And in the air I see looks like a turkey vulture to our right and ahead. Nothing else really obvious around. Looks like another turkey vulture. Did the other night walk out to see if I could check out the Betty and Barney nest. If you're unfamiliar, they are my neighboring red-tailed hawks, the ones who live near me. And I did go look. I did have a decent look at the nest. I could not see any activity. But quite honestly, I didn't really think much of it, and the reason why is because the viewing from ground level is really not great, and it's very, very possible there was an adult in the nest on eggs, and just too low for me to see over the nest cut. I don't know that for certain, but it wouldn't at all surprise me. And as for instance, we took a look just last week at the nest of Big Red and Arthur, and we could barely see Big Red at all. Granted, it was getting late, but we could barely see her there. And and there's a picture. And so, you know, like I said, it's very possible there was activity that I just couldn't see. It's nice to take the walk out there anyway. I had other reasons to do it. Yeah. I had other reasons to do it. Just, you know, doing some testing of some stuff. Sometimes, you know, you just, hold on. Come on. Camera strap. Looks like a juvenile red-tailed hawk, if I had to guess. And there was a second bird out there. I don't see the second bird, but there were two up there. And I couldn't get focus on it. Anyway, let's keep going. Anyway, sometimes, you know, as I will try reconfiguring things or redoing things just to see if I can either make an improvement or make something easier or whatever. And that's what one of the reasons why I was out and about on the other night. To tell you the truth, and I had worked on this sort of thing before, but you know, the way things were in Nebraska in the blinds when I could not use a tripod, and I didn't even have a monopod with me, and I guess I could have used theirs, but since returning, I've been trying to, you know, figure out ways if I were to go back, how I could do things better, and you know, assuming the same restrictions, but using a monopod and maybe somehow making it more stable for my own use and to my liking. And you know, there are like monopods with like special you know, 3-pronged feet and everything like that, and they have their advantages, but I think I've tried, well, I know I've tried them on occasion. I've never been thrilled. now that I think about it, even if I were allowed to use a tripod in the blind, and I had no one else in the blind with me, so I didn't have to worry about, how much space I took up or whatever, even that would actually have its own difficulties. And the reason why I say that, welcome to Van Dyne Spoor Road, by the way. The reason why I say that is because, if you've ever used a tripod, you've got it standing there in front of you, and fine, it works and everything. And if you think about how the legs are, how they spread out, how much space they take, and if you're in the blind, and I haven't really described the blind that well to you. It was basically the area where the most viewing occurs is a semi-enclosed area with an open window in front of the viewers. Lift your feet for the railroad tracks. And if you were to use a tripod there, no matter how you turn the tripod or orient the tripod's legs, the tripod is going to have you standing back from the window a little bit. And you might think, well, who cares? But again, you're looking through a window. There's a roof over you, a ceiling over you. So you're only looking, if you want to look up and relatively close to you, you have to kind of move your head and everything so that you can kind of look up, just like as I look out of my car windows here. If I sit back straight, if something is right over the car, well, I can't see it. I have to move my head closer to the windshield or closer to my side window in order to maybe get a look. And the same would hold true in the blind. So even a tripod would have a restriction, because the legs can only get the camera mounted on the tripod so close to the window. So in a way, a monopod would have an advantage there. The only problem is a monopod is not as stable as is a tripod. And that's what I'm trying to do, is make it so that it's maybe not quite as stable as a tripod, but maybe kind of close. Looks like there's a car ahead of us. So we'll try to listen if I can keep quiet. Sounds quiet so far, not a lot of singing or calls. It's 48 degrees. It feels quite cool, the air coming in the car. I see a dragonfly, my first of the year. Interesting to see. That was surprising. So the road's definitely a little drier than it was last week. There's still water on the sides. On the side of the road. Things are pretty quiet here so far. Another dragonfly, unless it's the same one. Again, I'm surprised, just given how early it is in the season. Where'd it go? Not sure what those ducks are. Oh, something's in the air. Probably another heron. And it was. We had a nice visit overall here last week. We didn't see a lot of birds, but we saw, a fair number and a few different species. With the naked eye anyway, I'm not seeing much, that's for sure. Actually, I think by the time we arrived here last week, I think it was cloudy here. See an American coot. Saw coots last week also. Oh, wait, who's this? Yeah, I thought so. That looks like a cormorant. Double-crested cormorant, most likely. Yeah, I believe so. And the coot is over here. See a red-winged blackbird. You know, I've spoken in the past about Cornell's the Cornell Labs All About Birds website and how nice it is. I mean, it's got good information. It's conversational. It's easy for both real scientists to understand. I mean, it provides some good information, and also it's good for the more casual. I see a harrier. More casual person, such as me, it's got some. It's really a nice site. I'm not going to say it's perfect though. American coot. I wonder if that other one was a gallinule. It's possible. Anyway, it's not perfect, and I've found it's missing some very important information. I think I might be hearing pied-billed grebes. and it's obviously missing that, you know, in the spring, for instance, some grackles. Despite the fact that these grackles are here, common grackles, I believe, apparently the only source of food in the entire world for the entire common grackle population just heard a song sparrow. The only sources are the 2 bird feeders on my deck. The entire world population relies on my feeders, and there's no other food anywhere. Did you know that? I bet you didn't know. Red-winged blackbird just heard, and I believe I just saw a robin, but I'm not sure. Just heard a song sparrow. Oh. The common grackles have been very aggressive at my feeders, and they just come in and they just they don't allow anybody else to eat, and they just take everything for themselves. Okay, so we have a couple swans here. We saw swans last week, and I'm going to stop the car right here for a moment or two. And we're hearing a northern cardinal. Hello, swan. Some Canada geese over here too. Where'd the other swan go? I know there's another swan. Looked like a double-crested cormorant again. Okay, let's, I think we're going to switch cameras, and, hold on one second, is that, yeah, it was there, oh, pod-billed grebe by the looks of things. Oh, maybe not, yeah, I think so. Okay, let's switch cameras. think I just heard a gadwall. Yes, I'm pretty sure. And I'm thinking these are trumpeter swans, although I'm not positive. Maybe an expert would know, but as you know, I'm not an expert. While you're looking at that swan, I'm going to look around a bit. Whoa! Oh. Just heard an American crow. This swan's neck looks strange. I mean, I know they can. Obviously, their necks are long, but it looks a little odd. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that looks a little odd. Maybe I'm wrong. But this, I mean, look how this one has just one arc, and this one has like a couple bends in its neck at times. Hearing a song sparrow, I believe. Chip note. Okay, let's look around a little bit more, and we're going to move on pretty soon. Oh, hold on. Could be that way. And then looking up at the nest, that eagle nest, let's see if we can see any activity there. Nothing visible at the moment, and then there's what I believe is another nest. Now who knows, maybe they just moved or something, or maybe that's not a nest, but let's look over here. Nothing obvious. And we'll look down here a bit at other things. including these two cormorants here. Double-crested cormorants. And while you're looking over there, I want to look around just a bit with binoculars. Thinking gadwall here, just by the shape of the head and beak. And, oh, hold on. It looks like I'm seeing some tree swallows. Hearing a red-winged blackbird and a gull of some sort. And I think we're going to move on. We've got places to go. Oh, I do see an eagle. Not at the nest, but... oh, it just took off. There it is. There it was. But there was a bald eagle. It was perched. It looked like an adult in the trees, and then it just took off. And I saw. Hold on. Once. Okay, a number of tree swallows. I don't know if I can show them to you or not. Probably not. Along the lines here. Got too much vegetation in the way, but anyway, what else is there? 1 second. Okay, got to change this battery pretty soon anyway, so let's switch cameras. You know, not necessarily a lot of birds that we're seeing, but, you know, like last week, a nice variety. And I'm glad we came here. But we're going to move on. That is just so annoying. The playing of music randomly. Sometimes this plays, sometimes it doesn't. No consistency whatsoever. And I would think, as I've complained before, if I turn it off before shutting off the car, that means it should stay off. But General Motors wants to push EVs on us. Yes, you can tell, it's a bitter subject with me. They're not as good. I don't want one. But, no. They're not even good for the environment. But, no. They're not. Sorry. They're not. Great blue heron. Oh. Where'd it go? The sun got in my eyes, I couldn't see. Here's our great blue heron. Just heard a song sparrow. Okay, let's move right along. As you can see, I mean, we've got vegetation here that's also quite tall, you know, between us and the main field there. And the vegetation out there is all still pretty tall. You know, would it have been all pushed down by snow and after a normal winter? You know, maybe not. But, you know, like it or not, it's vegetation we have to contend with. I do remember last autumn, I was thinking, you know, it'd be nice if some of this had, you know, flattened out and become closer to the ground. And then all of a sudden, I think either just, you know, through normal processes, it just, you know, a lot of the vegetation did manage to, you know, lean down and get out of our view. Just as things were winding up for the year, going more dormant for the, you know, prior to winter. But not everything did that, of course. But some areas, you know, that were, you know, like you can even see it, for instance, at Sapsucker Woods Pond. You know, in summer it might be covered by lily pads, but eventually into the fall comes and you know, the lily pads die away and they're no longer you know, covering the surface. And some of that happened, you know, with various kinds of vegetation elsewhere, of course. Just want to look at something 1 second. suspect that's going to be about it for Van Dyne Spoor. We may see something, as we go through the wooded area here, but we, certainly didn't hear anything on the way through the first time. Hold on a second, I just saw something. I'm not sure what it was. Wood ducks. Okay, I just want to move. I don't want to bother them. Those are wood ducks. I saw wood ducks, was it yesterday? Or maybe the day before from my window in that little bit of water that's down below me. It was nice to see them. There were 4 of them actually. 2 males, two females. But just now I think it was probably just a pair. I have to admit, I'm kind of on the lookout for a specific species. I don't know if it's around or not, but I'm just kind of wondering if it might be around. It'd be difficult to see. I'd have to, it would have to move for me to notice it. But so that's one of the reasons why we're driving back as slowly as we are. What species? I'm not going to say. I will say we saw one here last year. Let's pick up the pace a little bit. Uh-oh, I hear a train. not going to tell you anything. You should know. Anyway, that's it for Van Dyne Spoor. Again, we didn't see a lot of birds, but we saw a fair number of species, and I'm glad we came here. Sometimes, and it's early yet. Well, there's a robin. Sometimes, you reach a point in summer, and if it's been dry, everything's dry and overgrown there. At least the open area ends up being, a lot less interesting, potentially. Although there's usually some water left, and but. I think we've realized over the last couple of years that sometimes that wooded area that we drive through first can be quite interesting and have a fair, a nice variety or some surprises of one sort or another. So, it's a nice place to visit, really. And over the years traveling there, I mean, we've usually had something that was nice to see, and made the trip worthwhile. Sure, there have been times when it's like, okay, this was a waste of time. We didn't see anything here. That has happened. So I think what we'll do is we'll take a few looks around here and there, and it's any kind of long distance viewing is going to be difficult with this sunshine, but we'll do our best. We don't have much more time before I want to be heading back to Ithaca, and when I do head back to Ithaca, we'll take a break then, and I'll just drive back on my own. We've gotten to the point. Winter is over, who knows, we could still have snow, but winter's essentially over, and we're no longer really at that time, I think, when it's worth you know, going back together and looking at, you know, various parts of Cayuga Lake. I think I may have seen a loon on my way here, by the way, and I was tempted to stop and try to look at it, but I didn't. Oh, just saw, I think I saw an American kestrel. Welcome to East Road. Just saw an American robin. Might be somebody in the observation area. Looking down with the naked eye, I'm not seeing much. And I was wrong, there's no one in the observation area. Yeah, I've just seen some swallows though. So, just a quick look around, I think. There's not much going on, if anything. Just heard a mallard. And those look like green-winged teals. Whatever that was awfully light, and it dove. I hear Canada geese. I don't see the geese, but we hear them. Here's some frogs. I think we're going to move on very quickly though. Like I said, there's not much going on here. I'm going to take a quick look with binoculars. We are going to look with the other camera for a moment. Well, there's a lot of heat shimmer, but obviously there's some white birds there. I'm not sure what they are. My guess is snow geese, but I don't know. Maybe you can tell better than I can. That's still my guess. And look elsewhere, 1 second. There's some ducks out there. I don't know if I can show them to you this way or not, or if we have to move. Thanks a lot. An ATV just drove by and just kicked up a lot of dust. We're leaving. A little late. Of course, a lot of it got on my camera, which was not good, but... Anyway, it's pretty quiet down there. There are a few birds here and there, but not much. So we're going to move along. Looks like they chopped down some trees here. I recall the trees there had been a stand of trees, not a lot, but a stand of trees, all generally taller than what I'm seeing now. And now it looks like they've all been cut, or many of them anyway, for whatever reason. And up in the air, I thought I saw some birds. believe that's an osprey. Great blue heron. Wonder who cut those and why, and you know, I don't know who owns this property here that we're looking over right now. I don't know if that's part of the reserve or not. I believe the marsh is. I'm not sure about that area there though. Okay, so circling fairly nearby, there are, it looks like, yes, some ospreys, I believe. So a few more ospreys, and I just saw some tree swallows. Just a quick look. That was an osprey on a nest. Nest to our left has two ospreys on it, and flying above, well, to our left is a great blue heron. Canada goose here at Mays Point. Looks like it's nesting, if I had to guess. Another one there. We're likely to skip Mays Point in terms of getting out. Oh, maybe not. There's some ducks I see. Okay, we'll try to take a look at them. I'm going to park here, and I think I'll try to get out and we'll go take a look together. Should do. Let me just see to some things, and if it's really good, and I don't think it's going to be that good. I think if anything proves worthy, we'll come back and we'll get the other camera. But let me just, and I think I should put a light jacket on. And put this hat on. Just for the sun. Oops, I knew that would happen. Hold on a second. I think we're ready. I'm going to come around and get you.
Be right.
So we've got 2 more people walking out to the bridge, or out to the deck, and there are already 3 others out there. But I saw some, or at least I thought I saw some ducks, and I'd like to take a look. I think I see Dave. Excuse me. Well, it's about time I got here.
It certainly is. It's time to leave now.
Oh, jeez. Well.
You streaming?
Yes.
Hello to the listener.
Were you streaming us?
Yes.
No. What
Streaming right now. I haven't streamed you, no. But I'll just call you Fred. No one knows who you are.
I think a lot of people know who I am. But maybe not.
Only if they recognize your voice.
Maybe they're all dead now.
So I see ringneck ducks. I see... What else do I see? Did I see an American coot? Yes, an American coot.
Yeah, they're coots here.
Bufflehead. Female bufflehead.
There's a coot out front.
Mm-hmm.
Underneath the eagle statue.
Oh. He's got it. Yay, thank you.
Success. Thanks.
Good luck. You too. Behave yourselves. I didn't see the barn swallow they just referenced. I saw tree swallows. Hold on a second. Looks like there's activity at the eagle nest. Yes, up there. These are ringneck ducks. Our best look at them of the day. hoots. We're also hearing red-winged blackbirds.
You did? Which direction is it?
There's an eagle in the air if anyone's interested.
Whereabouts?
I just lost it.
Up in the blue?
I don't see it at all at the moment. I saw it. It wasn't close. Oh yeah, in the blue.
There you go. Yeah, there's one in the nest.
And there is one in the, there's a nest there. I don't know if you know about the
Oh
nest.
yeah, oh I see the nest, yeah. Yeah.
There's one in there, and then every once in a while, the one or two will come out.
I think I just heard a northern flicker.
Yeah, there you go. I don't see one on the nest.
I see white on the nest, unless I'm looking at something else, unless it's bark or something or peeled off.
Or a camel or something. This is
Well, I can see with binoculars.
Yeah, it's hard to see. I couldn't do it without this, and I
a
could barely
sphere of
see it.
some kind.
Oh wait, what did I just hear? I thought I might have heard a rusty blackbird. I thought I might have heard a rusty blackbird.
I don't think I've ever seen one.
But I'm not sure if I heard one or not. It just sounded like one. Well, we're going to get going pretty soon, I think. Let's look with binoculars. I'm not sure what they are. Just heard a song sparrow. I do see a common grackle right here. Still not sure about the possible rusty blackbird. Haven't heard it again, so it might have been just my mistake. Anyway, we're gonna get going. Good luck, everybody. It's getting late. I should be on my way already. I just want to do a quick drive through here. You know, maybe I won't bother. Turn right around. And why not? Let's just drive right through very quickly and have a look. Just want to... I doubt anything is here, but you never know. Anything out of the ordinary, that is. I see some pigeons. I see a robin. Wait a second. Hold on 1 second. Oh, that's probably a grackle. Yes. Wait. Yeah, that's probably a grackle. You know, I think I'm hearing I am hearing some rusty blackbirds. I'm pretty sure of it. It's a higher pitched little song as opposed to some of the vocalizations you hear from grackles or red-winged or even red-winged blackbirds. Hear that? I'm pretty sure that's rusty blackbird. I haven't seen one yet, but I'm pretty sure they're nearby. Still haven't seen one. I think there's a grackle over here. Yeah, I'm. You can look it up, but I'm sure we're hearing some rusty blackbirds here too. Good to hear. As I've mentioned before, that species is in trouble. So anytime we get to see or hear them, I'm glad to see or hear them. And I think we're also hearing maybe some starlings. Okay, we're gonna move on. I'm tempted to run out and go tell that woman who was taking photos, and you didn't see her, that they're a rusty blackbird. She said she's never seen one. We don't have time. I didn't even see them, I just only heard them. It's a musical sort of, it is a nice musical little song that it sings, and at least to my ears, kind of sounds like brown-headed cowbird, but I didn't see any of those either. And quite honestly, I don't know if that's really good brown-headed cowbird territory. However, that was suitable for rusty blackbird. You know, it has been. I've read somewhere or seen somewhere that they feel it's promising that beavers have expanded their ranges and they're increasing in populations and everything, you know, their resulting work might lead to the sort of habitat, an increase in the amount and the sort of habitat that is favored by rusty blackbirds. So, you know, could be a good thing in time. We're going to do the same thing here. We'll go take a quick look. I don't know if there's going to be much to see, but we'll climb the tower together and we'll take a quick look around. Be right with you. I am glad that we did get out of the car and go take a look together at Mays Point. And who knows, we may have a little bit of luck here as well. I just heard a red-winged blackbird. We know there are, and we've seen here today already, not that we would expect otherwise, we have seen great blue herons. I've been seeing some gulls fly around. Let's go take a quick look. We don't have much time because I do want to get back to head towards Ithaca pretty soon. I think those are shovelers. Another American coot down there. Hold on a second. And that's nothing. But overall, it seems pretty quiet. I haven't looked around with binoculars yet. You of course could look at the rookery a bit. And we saw last week there was a lot of activity. And sure enough, there's a lot of activity now. Look at all the great blue herons that are up there. I'm not sure exactly what we're seeing there. Is that were two others? Unless I'm mistaken, it almost looked like there were two trying to mate with one, but it was tough to tell. I don't know if we had a tree in our way or what was going on. Again, I'm not sure if we had two trying to mate with the same female, or if it was just one in front of another. From our perspective. Did I just hear a swamp sparrow? Maybe. I hear some geese, Canada geese. Maybe I should have brought my tripod up here. Something's been splashing down here. Looks like a muskrat. We're gonna have to close up and take a break as I drive back to like a very, very shortly. I hear a northern cardinal. It's an osprey. Just a few more looks and then I think I've got to get going. Pretty sure I heard a swamp sparrow. Northern harrier. Let it go. Okay, just want to take, oh, what's it over there? Canada geese. I want to take a quick look with binoculars to the trees and just see if maybe there's anything going on. Nothing that stands out. Okay, we're really out of time. I could sit and watch those herons in the rookery like for hours, I think, but we don't have much time to do that. Hope I haven't shortchanged you by not bringing the other gear up here and giving you a closer look, but I was afraid we wouldn't have the time and everything to do that. What time is it now? So I think about 6 o'clock actually I'm going to restart in Ithaca, everybody. Somewhere around there. I'll try to get there a little faster, but I need time to pack up here and then head there and then unpack there and get ready there. Okay, so did everyone get the message? Roughly 6 o'clock. Okay, you got it. All right, I'll see you soon, everybody. Bye. A red-tailed hawk, and I saw another one on my way here, and I need a tripod. Ouch. So let's see if we can get things underway quickly. I don't know if that hawk is going to fly away or not. I hear a tufted titmouse. Try to lock on here while I finish getting set up with my gloves and everything. So I'm hearing a titmouse, as I said. Yip, 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 yip. Red-winged blackbirds all around. And we're looking right now at a beautiful red-tailed hawk here at Sapsucker Woods. A little bit of a breeze. I see a mourning dove also. And so we've got this robin here who is not pleased. The mourning dove is over here. And back to the red-tailed hawk. Sorry, clumsy gloves. Oh, there it goes. Okay, just heard a downy woodpecker. And I don't see the hawk at all any longer. Not sure what that was. I hear other Canada geese, I think. This is a crow here. And somebody's tapping on a tree. By the way, was it yesterday or the day before I heard the tapping of what I believe, this is near home, I believe I heard a yellow-bellied sapsucker. And a robin, and in the distance some starlings on the utility lines. Okay, I hear somebody, hold on. Sounded like a woodpecker, but I'm seeing something else now. 1 second. At least I think I am. Maybe not. Oh, there it is. That looks like, yes, that looks like an American tree sparrow. Hello. Cutie. Oh, there goes a tree. Yes, the tree sparrow just went up here. I continue to hear the oh, the tree sparrow just flew on. I continue to hear the tufted titmouse and the cardinal and red-winged whiteface. And let's get moving. So there is a woodpecker nearby. I did hear a downy already. I heard it's vocalized, and somebody, I'm not sure if it is a downy, that is tapping on a tree limb or trunk. I believe I'm hearing a northern flicker. Another woodpecker, if you're unfamiliar. Sorry. Let's take a look at these Canada geese that are here. Something tells me, I may be wrong, but something tells me we're going to have a hard time getting away from this place today. Just a lot to see. American robin over there. There were two crows. I don't know where the second one went. Oh, there it is. No, maybe not. But I just heard an American goldfinch. Trying to avoid disturbing Canada geese. Day like today is really very nice. I mean, here it is. It's early spring, and I'll have another Canada goose down here. And you know, some species that are really here only in the early spring might be around. So they might be nice to see. Just as a precautionary note to everybody, as I kind of mentioned last week, the Canada geese now, and we saw some at the parking lot, and we see them here and there. They are now definitely ready, willing, and able to poop all over the place. So watch your step everywhere you go when you come here. I'm guessing song sparrow. I don't know what those were. There were a couple sparrows, and hold on. Hold on a second. Well, we have a robin right here, but that's not what something caught my attention a moment ago. As I said, I think today is going to be a difficult sort of day to leave here. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, it could be that the rest of once we get on the trails, for instance, maybe we won't see anything, but so far. Oh, I'm hearing common grackles. And hearing a mourning dove sing. And not a good one. I could. So we have in these trees somewhere at least one, maybe more, American goldfinches singing. I haven't seen any yet, but I hear them. I want to go back to the feeding garden in a moment. This is the same cardinal, I believe, if I can get it. I don't know. Maybe not. But I believe I just heard a white-breasted nuthatch. Let's go back over to the feeding garden. You know, I might have a problem with the sun getting in my eyes when I continue on a little bit, looking out over the water. Nothing really obvious here at the feeding garden at the moment. All right, let's move. Just saw a dark-eyed junco. I'll lower this a little bit, 1 second. I still haven't seen any of the goldfinches, but we hear them. Oh, hello. Hello. I thought they were coming over here, but maybe not. I believe that's a junco, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, and you can just hear it. It sounds, it's singing, and oh, it just took off. It's a rapid song similar to that of a chipping sparrow, but smoother, softer, less harsh. Again, dark-eyed junco. I see them often at my... Did you hear it? I'm sorry. I see them often at my my feeders. Right, let me just, I'm going to set you here, and I want to look around. Well, hold on. Jeez. Beautiful today. And here are, these are common mergansers. First mergansers we've seen today, of any sort, together. I did, by the way, see some, I believe, red-breasted on my way back here, and also I did definitely see a common loon on Cayuga Lake. So, on the left is the male. I'm trying to manipulate my tripod and everything here. I'm having a little bit of difficulty just because of everything, the way it is. Sorry. Again, common mergansers, male on the left, female on the right. His head may look black, but it's not. It's actually a dark, very dark, iridescent green. hold on a second. Something flew in. I don't see it now. I believe I just heard a song sparrow. Okay, I'm going to look around with binoculars a bit while you're looking at the common mergansers. If you're wondering, and if you don't know, yes, they are in fact ducks. The Canada geese that we passed moments ago that are nearby, I don't know if they're offended by somebody or something. There's a Canada goose behind them, behind the mergansers now. I thought I might have heard a belt. Yes, I see a belted kingfisher actually. That's over. Where? There he is. There it is. Is that a he or a she? It's hard for me to tell, but it looks like a he. Okay, we're gonna get going very shortly. Oh, good. The mergansers moved on too. So, oh, who's that? Oh, okay. So back there, we have hooded mergansers as well. So we've seen hooded mergansers and common mergansers. Oops, sorry. Here an American crow. That's the male on the right, by the way. Canada goose, and the common mergansers are over here. Another Canada goose over there. I hear a starling. And some joggers coming to wake the dead. Oh, come on! Come on! Did you know there's no other place on Earth to jog? So they had to clap their hands because they wanted the geese to get out of their way. No other place on Earth to jog. This is the only place. Okay, must have a red-winged blackbird nearby. Okay, we're gonna get to the trails. think this goose just somehow seems to know. I'm not going to bother it, but those other people did. Just a couple more looks at the mergansers out there, if we can. Okay, they're starting to get out of our view, I think. Well, we've got the crane statue in our way a bit. So again, these are the hooded mergansers with the Canada goose in the background. It's hard for me to, I wanted to take a sneak peek if I could to see where the common mergansers are, but the sun went right in my eyes doing that. Oh, I can see the males back there, so they're over that away. We're gonna get to the trails now. It's even tough to leave here. This is just beautiful today. Let me just choose something. Okay, and I want to look one more time. What's going on here? Okay, Canada goose. That light is just gorgeous. In some ways, like look at that beautiful Canada goose with, when it raises its head, it's dark, but it's got a gleaming outline. Hold on a second. I saw something, at least I thought I saw something fly up there, maybe not. Okay, let's get to the trails, or like I said, I mean, I may be struggling to leave here today. You may say, with those joggers, what else could they have done? Well, you stop, you walk quietly by the geese here in the wildlife sanctuary, and then you walk a few more paces, and then you pick up your pace back to a run. It's not that complicated here in the wildlife sanctuary. I hear the white-breasted nuthatch again. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh! Hello, sir. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, something was down there. I didn't get it. I had the sense when I first saw the cardinal here that there were 3 birds. And I know that I saw again as they left there were 2 birds, at least, maybe a third, I'm not sure. Probably, I didn't see a third, but I saw something fly there a moment ago. Oh, there it goes. I'm guessing what I've been seeing just now are maybe one or two sparrows of one sort or another, but I'm not sure. I don't see them now. Just heard a downy again. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm thinking that's a song sparrow. Then again, I looked up Vesper sparrow yesterday, and I thought that looked like a lot like a song sparrow. Anyway, I still think that was a song sparrow. And there was a second bird nearby, but I don't know where. The sun is still in my eyes here. There's the titmouse again. I hear it singing. Are there two of them? Just sit here. You can see the common mergansers out there swimming. Hold on. Not sure what I'm hearing. Okay, I think that is I'm not sure what that was. I think maybe red-bellied woodpecker. And if I saw something fly across the road, so we won't be able to see it now. And to you, thank you. just, there we go. Now who knows, maybe, oh, a couple crows up there. Like I said, we're on the trails now, but I mean, once we get a little farther along, I mean, it could be that we're just in, you know, just a very, in terms of birds, very quiet. But I don't know. I mean, it could be that there will be good birding here in the woods too. Was that a hairy woodpecker? It may have been. I think it might be. I'm not sure, but see, there's some sounds that between the hairy and the red-bellied that sound similar to me, and the other way around between the hairy and the downy woodpecker. But I think it's either, to me right now, it's either a hairy woodpecker or a red-bellied. I'm not sure. Maybe I didn't see a red-bellied earlier. I don't know. All right, let's keep going. Hearing some frogs. And geese. Hello. What was that? What did I hear? I'm hearing in the distance a northern cardinal. Hold on, I don't see it. It's a harrier or a downy woodpecker nearby. I lost track of it. I don't know where it is right now. Oh, come on. Show yourself. Do something. Not gonna be that way. I still hear it tapping. Couple northern flickers, one and then the other, both vocalizing. Like I said, early spring can be just wonderful here. We're seeing a lot. I'm really enjoying this. I hear a white-breasted nuthatch again. Up ahead, a little ways. It's not very, very close. We're not going to walk too much farther along here. We don't have that much time. I would say at least two, I'm guessing at least two white-breasted nuthatches are up ahead, just by the amount of sound I'm hearing. Could be wrong. Well, it might be just one. But usually it wouldn't do that by itself. I see somebody up there. Hold on. And there's a downy. But we're hearing a nuthatch. Maybe I hadn't seen it. I thought I had seen it, but maybe not. The nuthatch seems to have moved. We're going to turn around now and head back to the Wilson Trail. I hear a black-capped chickadee. Stop here for a moment. Overall, pretty quiet around here, as usual. very quiet in this area. It's often quiet year-round, but other than what we're hearing in the distance, we really didn't hear much through that stretch. It's actually starting to feel a little cold here. My fingertips are cold. I didn't bother with actually putting the batteries into my heated gloves, so my fingers are getting cold now. I'm hearing the belted kingfisher, or a belted kingfisher. I don't know if it's the same one we saw. Hello. Nothing visible to the naked eye. I think we're going to move right along. It's quiet here too. I'm not hearing much in terms of anything nearby. Here's song sparrow. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Hold on 1 second. I'm just going to look with binoculars. I see my first flycatcher of the year. Oh, shoot. Hold on. My hands are too cold. Just flew up here. Hey, we were looking at you. You can't do that. I still see it. I can't show it to you right now, given where it is. Not sure I'm going to get you a line of sight. Oh, maybe. Hold on. No, it won't be great. Hey. Since I don't know, guessing peewee. Eastern wood peewee. No. What am I saying? Not a peewee. I'm saying phoebe. Eastern phoebe is my guess. Oh, sorry. Too much stuff. Clumsy. Again, it is a flycatcher by the looks of thing. Oh, and there it goes. All right, let's move forward, and I'll make a camera adjustments in a moment. Something just disturbed the water a bit here, nearby. Did I hear a pileated? I believe I have. Yes, I would say pileated woodpecker in the distance. And I hear somebody pounding heavily. It sounds like a pileated woodpecker to me. Let me look with binoculars. 1 second. Nothing within obvious sight. It was a long shot anyway, given how far away it sounded. But while I'm at it, I'm looking around now with binoculars. Something is disturbing the water over here. Could be a turtle, could be a beaver. I'm guessing maybe could be a turtle. And that's a turtle there, by the looks of things, yes. Okay, but in terms of birds nearby, not much going on, so we're going to move along. I think there may be two, a couple different turtles, not just the one that we have seen. I think there's a second, if I had to guess. And we've got more slight disturbances to the water over here. I don't know. Could be frogs there. Could be something else. Anyway, we're going to move along. Currently hearing red-winged blackbird, black-capped chickadee. Thought I might have heard something else. Oh, I was just thinking, geez, we haven't heard a blue jay or seen one, but I'm hearing one now. It's just interesting how it all works. I mean, you come here and maybe you hear you hear various birds often and you expect to hear them. And then, in a given week, for some reason, not a peep out of a particular species. Today, for instance, the cardinals seem to be singing fairly often. Or at least they have been. I think we have a couple beers nearby. Whoa! And who was there? Was that a yes, one of the mergansers, hooded. And I'm guessing the male's not far. Oh, hold on. Here's the belted kingfisher again. Here a robin. There's the beaver again. I can't remember, but I think they do that sometimes to kind of sound an alert, and maybe I'm the cause of that. Probably am, if I had to guess. There's a red-winged blackbird up there. Oh, did I just hear? I think I did. Yes, I'm hearing a Carolina wren. There's, between road noise and the noise of the outflow, it's hard to hear, but I hear it. Coming from over there somewhere, I think. We're going to keep going, just because it's starting to get dark a little bit. I don't know where the mergansers went, but... Hold on. Just a moment here to... Ooh. We got to get back to the car pretty soon. My hands are freezing over. Another cardinal singing. Either that or it's always been the same cardinal following us around. But we've heard quite a bit of cardinal song today. This is such a shame that this is like this these days. Two cardinals are singing now. There's a robin on the bridge. Maybe three cardinals? Maybe. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Oh, just took off. Did I hear kingfisher again? It could be. I don't know if it's the same one or a different one. At least I believe I heard one. Yes, there is one nearby. By the sound of it. Oh, there it is. Oh, it was in flight. Doesn't appear to be in view now. Oh, back. And not really in view. I see it, I think. Hold on. Hey. So this is a belted kingfisher, if you're new to them, and unlike most other species, or maybe the majority anyway, with belted kingfishers, the females are actually more colorful than the males. And you see, oh, hold on, this bird doesn't have a any band at its belly. It's got one, you know, just at the breast or just below. Let's see if I can make some adjustments here. Hold on. The female would actually have a rusty brown color lower belt. Okay, this isn't the best look. Anyway, this is a belted kingfisher. Good to see. We're going to head to the car very shortly. Running out of light here a little bit, and my fingers are freezing. Apologize for that. Is the kingfisher still there? Hold on, I just want to look at the binoculars. I don't believe I see it, so anyway, let's move along here. Well, a few robins are on the trail ahead. I think we'll head right to the car. We're not going to go back to the water. Oh, come on, don't do that. Shoot. Hold on. What happened? What did I do? Oh, that's what I did. Hold on. There we go. Sorry. It doesn't hurt me to listen a little bit to the various songs and calls that are going on right now around us. Oh, there's a cardinal. And it flew away. And another one behind us is singing. Maybe two. Anyway, I'm wondering if, for instance, we might have possibly, and I'm not saying there are, any rusty blackbirds here. So I'm kind of trying to listen. Around us we definitely have red-winged blackbirds and starlings, some common grackles. I'm not hearing any rusty blackbird song right now. They may have other vocalizations I'm not familiar with, but I'm not hearing them sing anyway. You know something? Never mind. Okay, let's get to the car and get underway as quickly as we can. We don't have that much light left for the for the day. Try to get up. Watch your speed. So I'd say that was a nice walk here at Sapsucker. I can't speak for all of you, but I certainly enjoyed it. I liked what we saw, both in terms of species and in terms of just the general beauty of it. Some of that light at the beginning was just gorgeous, even if sometimes the sun was in my eyes. Get out of the way. I'll be with you shortly. Like I said, I really enjoyed that walk. Nice to see all those species and including, some that I didn't turn the music on. Including some that we, may not always see here for whatever reason. I'm not saying they're rare or anything, but we don't always see, for instance, red-tailed hawks here. It was nice to see one today. Bye, sapsucker. Bye, geese. A couple geese in there in the parking lot. Quite fond of the geese, as you and figured out. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, come on, come on. What is going on here? Just interesting. I mean, I've seen starlings here before, obviously, but don't usually see them all on the ground like that. Hold on a second. Yep, things all tangled up and inconvenient here. All right, let's get to the campus. If I need, now they're on the other side of us, and over in this secondary parking lot to our right. It's just one of the wonderful things about being able to watch birds like that. I mean, things change so quickly, so easily, so many different situations, whatever. A couple more Canada geese here. Bye. Hey, robins. Hey, come on. I did see a dead robin earlier today. I was not happy along the side of the road. Anyway, it's just wonderful to be able to, just observe and to be surprised by the birds. And let's face it, with birds, it doesn't take, it's not like you have to travel thousands and thousands of miles to see birds, fortunately, and so it's easy to be surprised, just even near your own home. Unlike so many other mammal species or whatever, okay, you've got to, if you're talking about, I don't know, some of the big cats or something like that, there's a good chance you don't have anywhere near you. But with birds, you can just watch, and there's a good chance that somewhere not too far from you, there's something special to be seen. Whether it is something either amazing or just beautiful or whatever. There's a lot to see and to be pleasantly surprised by. Cat near the road. Looks like a starling among utility wire above us. If you like that, that was Field of Dreams by Alfonso Blackwell. I happen to like it. A couple of Canada, one Canada goose to our left and two people with a dog, and I wonder, the goose seem to be on alert. I'll bet there's another goose nearby. Wouldn't mind taking a look at the cliff nest, but I don't think we're going to today. We've seen no definite activity there, and we don't have that much time, so I think we're just going to stay here on the campus. Campus still seems quiet. I believe, okay, spring break is ending now, and maybe everybody's not back yet? I don't know. Classes to resume on Monday, that is. Saw Robin, I believe, and maybe another one. If you know anything about a shift change or break or anything, if one's happened recently, let me know. That was All That Matters by Brian Simpson, by the way. We don't want to hear this. Or this. This might be okay. I have seen a few people walk around, so it's not like the campus is completely deserted. Okay, thank you. So if Arthur was at the nest about an hour ago, and Big Red is on the nest now, what does that mean? See a couple robins. It could be that that was it, and no other further break or anything prior to roosting tonight. Let's go this way. I don't know. $45 by the way. We'll just look for Arthur. Who knows? He might be. Well, it's still maybe a little early. I don't know if he may not move around much more. But hold on 1 second. Okay, thank you. So we'll look around. It could very well be that he's found a spot to roost for the night, and unless we happen to find him, that'll be it. But we'll look around. We've got a little bit of daylight yet, and you never know. We might have some luck. Oh, we don't want to hear this. all that matters. And I really, I think I liked it the first time I heard it. Chances are dwindling. That was Chemistry by Brian Simpson, by the way. Happen to like that one on too. That was Morning Light by Niels. I think we'll listen to one more song, and then I'm going to call it a day unless I happen to see a hawk. We can listen to this. A bunch of turkey vultures are flying overhead. Hold on. I think, yeah. Hold on. I had pulled the plug. I was talking and talking, and I didn't realize I had pulled the plug. Anyway, I've already driven on. They flew on, and we missed it. I apologize. Want to, and you even missed the last song, which was a robin singing. I apologize for that. I didn't realize again that the cord had been pulled because everything got all tangled, because that's how it just has to be. Anyway, I want to wish all who observe Passover a very happy Passover. And of course, all who observe Easter, as I do, a very, very happy Easter. Thank you for joining me today. I hope you've enjoyed the day as much as I have. Unfortunately, we are out of light and out of time, and it's time for me to pack up and head home. Hope you all have a very good week, and I will see you all next time. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.